The travelers. It's a very special week. It's hype week. Who's claiming next VIP? I don't know. It's hype week. Next version. Beautiful. We don't know anything. The Pacos, we don't know anything. Unfortunately. No info next season. PG-13 Vina? Yeah, I did it. I think I'll try the crit version again. I'm thinking if I should spec Hungering Souls on this build. Offline gaming. Offline gaming. Huh. Should I keep playing to test this? I'll try it. I'll keep playing. Offline gaming. Misha. I did this already. Is there any news about the upcoming season? No. There's no news, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. What is this loading? What? Hello? What is this loading? Bro? Hello? Well? Hello? Okay. Imagine this on a speedrun, on a real speedrun. Fucking hell. Bina. Banzo claimed DIP? I can check. I don't see it in my alerts. I'll check. If that is true, I will do it, of course. Is it true? We have a VIP redemption. That's kind of incredible. Might as well. Bina. I don't see it. I think you guys are making it up. Let's see. Check request. I am.
You're overgo. I want to out. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
What the fuck are this? List coins. Okay, admin requests. Okay, I have it here. There is a VIP. Wow, it's true. Banzo actually got VIP. Wow. That's like silently farming. Actually impressive. Oh shit. Wow. Yeah, that's Giga lurking. Slash VIP. There you have it. Congratulations. And as always, what will you do? What will you do? $10K or $50K? 10K or 50K? Your call. $10K is the minimum, of course. $50K if you think the next person should work harder, you know. Just to teach them a lesson, you know, that the world is a hard place. Giro was good? Yeah, Giro was good. He was nice. We need an answer. 22,500. I don't think you don't get to choose how it works. 10K or 50K? Pick. 10 or 50? 10? Okay. Merciful. Merciful once again. We're at 412? You're almost there then. You just gotta be lurking a bit and... Wow, that's impressive. Thank you for all the support, man. I appreciate it. During the Acolyte playthrough too. Giga chat, you know? Zero fucking defense, Bina! Thank you very much. Be good. Nordic, are you also saving up, or what is the deal? I didn't know Banzo was saving up. That caught me a bit off guard. Definitely a silent farmer, you know? My Bina. He provided, yeah, indeed. He didn't fuck around. Why? Discovery. Oh, thank you very much. You're far away from VIP. I don't think there's many people saving though. I think a lot of the long-time watchers already have it or they're very close. I think Potato's pretty close, right? I think everyone else is like... Rhodey is lurking? But Rhodey, I don't think Rhodey watches that much though. He watches, but like it's very sporadically, I think. I'd be surprised if Rhodey has more than 100k points. Maybe I need to do some Gamba, you know? I waste point. Oh, Rhodey's here. Well. Didn't you waste points like not too long ago? You just did like 10 kisses in a row or something like that? Or something? I remember Rhodey spending some points on something. Some Gamba predictions. I guess we could do Gamba predictions on patch notes. Like before the patch notes get released, we can make like a prediction. Like something very volatile, right? Like for example, do they nerf Potato's build? Yes or no? You know? That's a good Gamba right there. Who's gonna vote no though? You know what I would make the prediction right now? If I actually could make a prediction about patch notes. But maybe they revealed that before the patch notes, but... I would vote... Are they moving Healing Hands or Symbols of Hope to only Sentinel, yes or no? Since I think that would be a pretty high risk. Because I think they should do it, but I don't know if they will. Since Paladin is getting a new skill and we know it's gonna be for all classes, that could happen, right? Would you get, if you had to bet right now, would you bet on Sigils getting moved, yes or no? Is it a Paladin skill if it's for all classes? Yeah, but what I'm saying, like, it's because they have said that it's for all classes. It means like what is Paladin gonna have unique to Paladin then? Only Judgment? Doesn't make any sense. Every class has at least 2 unique abilities, right? If you had to move Healing Hands or Sigils, you would move Sigils? Probably. It would be... They would have to compensate for crit chance, I think. Because how would you get crit chance on some of these other builds, but... I was thinking about this the other day. Like, if they do something to Sigils, like, what do you do on Warpath? Like, for example. What do you spec? You're already basically like -1 skill, pretty much. I mean, Warpath, it's pretty OP, right? So, but it would be like a super nerf for the early game. I don't think you would notice it that much in the late game, because you can just get a sword or whatever with crit. I don't know. I think it's a bit too radical, no? Sounds like a lot of work for them, if they actually want to balance it out. Make Healing Hands work on Warpath? Well, that would fix it. That would fix it. That would give us something to do with Healing Hands Void conversion, brother. That would be pretty cool, actually. But you guys know when we're gonna find about this? This is when we will find about this. Listen to the song. Didn't Mike say they didn't like seeing videos? Yeah, he's been saying that a lot. But he hasn't confirmed anything. That's why I'm not jumping, jumping to conclusions. This song has the answer.
The heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Are you listening? It's so laggy. It's unplayable, the game today. What the fuck? Is anyone else like Giga like having these issues I'm having? Look at these portal times. 5 minutes. Well, do I like close stream and like masturbate and then come back? Because I'm gonna be faster than this. So like I could get it done. What the fuck is this loading screens? Some like what? I've done Act 1 already. I'm still loading. What the? Is this a joke? What? Hive Week will release in a week, brothers. I'm giga lagging, holy fuck. A survey? It's Hive Week. We'll release it in a week. can't beat the original. I can't play the original. I'm gonna get in trouble. I can't. What do we do here? Mark for that? I mean, normally I go for the armor, but... Thinking. But does he know? Yeah, but I mean, I just think it's a bit... I don't wanna, you know... I don't... For me, it doesn't have any meaning. But I don't want to offend anyone, you know? No, what? They made a song that it was called, instead of Hype Week, it was called Warlock Week. And I don't need to explain what it was about, right? Like, it was called Warlock Week. So... It was really funny, and it was like, it didn't say anything bad, you know, but... They did do some name dropping, and I think that's a bit too much. It's a very special week. We did Lord Volca, Lord of Builds. Dude, that song needs to be about the Volca's locked. He's locked in the basement. He's ready to do it again. Locked in the basement. Lord Volca will provide. That's basically what the song is about, you know. Lord Volca unleashed from his basement once again. Not bad.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Heorot's lance.
Giga damage! Giga builds! Zero clunk! It's Volca time! China builds, yoink! Misha builds, nah! Reddit builds, ah! China builds, yes! There you go. That's the song. Offline gaming. Bina, 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 bina. It's Hype Week. What? That's not me, brother. What song we were at? I think here, no? We're at my anus, my body, my Bina. Why do so little Sorexil scale with mana? It's supposed to be the class identity? I actually agree. Big agree. Can you imagine if Glacier scaled actual damage with mana? Oh shoot. $4.8k mana. How much increased damage you have though? Because I think that's the problem, no? The fact that by building mana you kind of lose the increases, no? At least that's what I struggle with sometimes.
Put your weapon here at you and here come.
Yeah, Meteor is on a bit of a weird spot. Like either you fucking do some cast on crit crazy loop craziness, or it's useless by its own, right? And just mechanically it's not... Well, what are these loading times? There's no, like... Can't play the game, brother. What the fuck? Tier 8 and tier 7? But how much increased damage you have? That's the, it sounds like, no? Or you're just stacking int and mana, or what is the plan? My Bina. My crit chance. My Bina. E H G. Good calculate. I'm curious, how much increase could you fit while having all that mana? Would you survey Bina? Would you like a survey Bina? Me too, me too, me too. What are these loading screens? I mean, these timers are just like every zone is two extra minutes, you know, between getting in and getting out. And you have some abilities that have it built in, right, Jiro? But what he's complaining is that, well, a lot of abilities don't have it, right? So, which I kind of agree. I hate that the damage cost is like the multiplier is based on cost and not on total mana. You should probably have both, like cost for the nukes because it's nice, you know, it gives it identity, but total mana for like endgame because you can really scale cost. Like cost is just determined by default, right? There's some items that give you plus cost, but it's very, very niche. You don't really do that. Yeah, I think just the class passive should have both, right? My Bina. $100,000 increase? Not bad. But for example, if you changed your weapon for a weapon with like damage instead of flat, how much damage do you... Like, don't you just double your increased damage basically? And you probably lose like what? Like 1.k mana or something? 1.5k. All your flat damage comes from flat. It still applies, know what I'm saying? Because you have a lot of flat. If you double your increase, but you're not losing half your mana, right? And be pretty easy to math out, I guess. Don't you love getting a... What? He didn't even do the attack. Champion. I was dead already on this character. I'm just testing what I'm gonna transition to. I have a lot of questions. I know like up to 35, but I don't know after 35, so I have to practice it a bit, I feel. That's really good. Where the fuck did the champion go, by the way? Oops. Not bad at all, huh? I feel like Spirit Plague here. Is it doing much? What could I have? I don't have that seal. There's no way I'm doing Flay. I think. Did you see Torchlight Infinite got a bunch of RPGs to go to China? I did not. What ability are you using, Grody? Static Orb or Focus? With the stuff on the bottom? Are you using Overcharge or that mana is without Overcharge? Overcharge. Like some sort of like a mana tank also, I assume, with the damage reduction and all that. The only problem I see is multipliers, no? You're doing lightning damage, no? Lightning damage? So you have Shred, Shock. There's not that many... There's not that many global buffs, no? I mean, you have... like global more multipliers. I mean, you have the small ones on the passive tree, which are pretty insignificant. And then I don't recall what the tree has, honestly, for focus for more damage. I know it has increased lightning damage per... or something like that. Did I kill it? Well, and what's the damage effectiveness? 150 more damage when at max mana or above with the frequency node. So you're counting the frequency as a multiplier? Like as in attack speed, basically? Or is it an actual... I don't recall. Is it actually more damage when at full? Or is it just frequency and you're counting that as mana, as damage? Oh, I didn't know that actually. But that I don't think there's any more multipliers, no? Again, I know that on the lining one, like here, there's something that gives you increased damage, I think, based on something. But I think it's pretty shit. From what I remember. Nope, that's it. Relies on having an enormous amount of mana, then it gets enough mana as flat spell damage. Oh, okay. I don't know why I recall it as increased. But so, or if you don't take the channeling node, well, the stuff on the bottom, it only applies to the explosion at the end, basically? Or kind of like a mini death seal, kind of? Dude. Fools. Ha ha ha.
And you what? Do you I what?
Fa fa fa.
I'm a skilled right.
I don't understand why my crit chance is so low. It says I have. Okay, 24. I was showing 12, and I was like, eh? Actually, that's good, no? Oh, no. I thought it was the Void Knight one. That one is really fucking rare. It's so crazy that they give you minus resistances on this class. What the fuck, man? Unethically bad. I wonder what I do here. Because this has always been good, historically. I wonder if I start going mana or if I go orbs. Like, I have so many questions.
Death. Finally. I'll tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey.
Beep bim beep bim 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 bim. EAG. You have berry and fun choice. Bina, Bina. Mainstream basically streamed Ben and Lily walking through the con for an hour. Oh, really? I gotta take the bag, you know?
Yes. Gods be with you.
I know things. Yeah, if to be all that
Is
is
like
left.
Torchlight Infinite like massive in China or something? I don't know why I thought this guy was really tall. And it looks like to be the complete opposite. Dude, there's more budget in these gold weapons than in the entire EG marketing department. Giga. Holy fuck, these guys are bowling. Dude, I thought this guy was really, really tall. I don't know why. He has like a tall guy face, you know? So is this just them? Okay, so it's the convention and then it starts with them here, out of nowhere. What? Wait, what? They just walk for 10 minutes and then it cuts? What? Huh? Does Ben play this game a lot? He got sponsored? Yeah, but I mean, if I assume if he got sponsored, it's because he plays the game quite a bit, no? Or... Has Lily said anything? Dude. Hey, there you go. Walking stars at the hour mark. Ah, I see, okay. So this is the end, I see, I see. I have no idea about this game. Wait, they're bowling. Is this game like huge in China or something? Like on mobile or something? That's pretty cool. It's pay to win, yeah, I know, but... How much do you think they paid them to do this? Like, going to China and everything? Like, it must have been a massive opportunity for them. Yeah, for this guy to leave, because I think Lily is more up to doing. She has travel blocks and shit, and I don't know. She seems a bit more open. But this is pretty much the first time I've seen this guy not on a photo. Really? Look at... I recognize someone. The goat. Oh, good for him. That's really cool. Congrats. That was in LA? Oh, that's still cool. And that's the end, I guess. TorchCon. It's in Shanghai. Shanghai is a pretty cool city. I would, if in any place in China they invited me somewhere, Shanghai would be the city that I would say yes. Like, Shanghai is like surreal. I was there like 16 years ago, so it was already crazy. I can only imagine now it's like you're on fucking Cyberpunk, you know? What is happening? What is this dice throwing mechanics? I don't think he knows the patterns. Oh wait, never mind. He crit. What the fuck are they doing? What is this? Like, Disneyland? Like, what is happening? It's one of the game mechanics? Ah, it's the gamba. Like when you open up things or something. Okay, when is Ben in the throne? I think Ben is doing pretty good. I don't think he's usually does this stuff. He's trying, you know. He's trying to keep it entertaining and to leading the journey a bit, you know. Raid leader. It's a bit awkward, but you know they're trying. It's good. How old is this guy? Like 26 or something? Or is he older? But what are they doing? I just don't understand what they're doing. They're just walking towards like the exposition for like half an hour? I just don't understand from what are they doing? Like, what's the sponsorship? Them walking towards a museum? Like, I thought they would make them play like a new character or something on, you know. So, you know, they get their audience to watch it and like try to get the Western audience eyes on it. But what is this? There's some IRL like this. I just don't understand this. What is this? Oh yeah, I understand everything. I guess there is a. Dude, what is happening? They're making you Gamba IRL? Bro. Okay. He's going in. Fouled? No, technically. They don't give a fuck. It's great. I heard the game is good. I assume it's very addicting. It's made for that, no? I seen Al Kaiser do this. You always gamba, basically. What are they doing now? Wait, they're going into a dungeon now? What? Look at him. Such a gentleman, you know. Okay, I've seen that one. What is happening? Ooh. W host, you know, W cosplayer. TorchCon. This is a pretty massive convention. I didn't know this game was balling like that. Wow. I assume the market is just like insane. I mean, it might not be big for us, but... Wow. Where is Faker? There's not that many attendees, though. It's just all the whales, or what? Is it just the whales? Yeah, it's just the whales, brother. Like, you have to spend at least 1 million yen to get invited. Well, I guess not. Yen is just whatever, you know. 1 million, whatever the fuck they have there. What is the currency of China, actually? Chinese yuan. Okay, it's yen for Japanese and yuan for China. I know. I mean, okay. W, you know, good for them. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yes.
Back to the real game. Single tier 7. What the fuck? Do they even want to keep people playing? Dude, we need some updates, brother. What are these loading screens? What the fuck? I mean, I can't make speedruns with this. This is like, what? Like... Okay, that was the... Could have started the loading screen while watching the video. That's true, man. There is no way I will corrupt you, how berry and fun chase. Bina, bina, bina. The counter stop, yeah. I forgot to stop it when I was watching the video for like 10 minutes or so. So I was at 157, so I'll wait 10 minutes and put it on again. It's just for reference. I already died on this character. Just want to get info on what I'm doing. But again, with these loading screens, I mean, it's already completely fucked. Double let one farming is dead. Servers are overloaded. I mean, they technically are, because they have on Europe there's only one server just for me, and so one of you logged on, so that's why we're queuing against each other. They have the one server just for me, and you guys fucked it up. Log out, okay? Let me play. I have played for 1,000 hours. Single is heaven. Imprint farming is dead. Let me look into you. Don't do it. Please CHE. Remember the imprint nerf. For fuck's sake. PoE 2 is better anyway. True or not true? Your motivation is minus 500. To be honest, if the servers were okay and I could like spec abilities while moving, I would actually be having still like a 10 out of 10 fun. But just like speedrunning and stuff. But those two factors take it to like a 6. Everything's more beautiful when it has an end. Maybe I take the spread on crit, just for quality of life while mapping. To the side. I need to figure out. A lot has changed on Lich, and I haven't leveled one from scratch since I did the Harvest build. And obviously the Harvest build is not the way to level the build, right? So the lowest it's ever been, it doesn't really matter, honestly, at all. It doesn't matter at all. If they release like a good thing and it's good timing, all the people who own the game will log in again, There's a lot of people who are just basically they didn't like the monolith, right? They got bored before getting to Empowered. They bought the game. They didn't like the monolith, and until the monolith get changed, which is not happening until the expansion, they don't care. Doesn't matter what they add, because they just think the first thing they're gonna say is, have they redone the endgame? And if the answer is no, they don't care. And most casuals think like that. It happens in the expansion? Yeah, but the expansion is free for those who bought the game already, right? So they can just log in for free and then decide if they want to get the new class or not or whatever. And if you haven't played till 1.0, every class is a new class pretty much, right? So And we know that for sure. We know that, I mean, there's at least 250k players that own the game. But we know there's 3 million, right? Because they bought the game. We know the sell figures. So it's just a matter for them to log in, basically. And they will not log in until the game the end game is like fixed, or at least it sends. Because for example, look at what happened with PoE2. Like, in my opinion, this patch for the PoE2 didn't change anything. In my opinion, regarding endgame, for me, it didn't change anything. Like, the couple first days were like okay, you know, but for me, it's the same game. Like, the problems that I actually have with the game are the same. But if you ask, but even people like me will agree that it was reason enough to log in again, right? There's a lot of people that if the devs change the monolith very slightly, psychologically, it's enough reason to log in, even if they dislike the game after.
Greetings.
Like, because a lot of the people who complain about systems don't know anything about the systems, including myself, you know, in other games. But changes doesn't matter, yeah, but they can hype it up. It's fine. And then the hype thing, hype on Twitch doesn't really, you know, it doesn't really matter. Like, what does people play more? Torchlight Infinite or Path of Exile 2? Like, I guarantee you, Torchlight Infinite has way more players, just because mobile and whatever the fuck, right? And China, and just because it's not big in our little bubble of Twitch and whatever, it doesn't matter. And the expansion is gonna be big on console, for sure. You know, you will be like a casual, you will log in and it will be there on the home page or whatever, on the store page. Torchlight Infinite is big on Twitch? I don't think so. I don't think it's that big on Twitch. You have a couple streamers that get sponsored, and the moment they're not sponsored, it dies. It's way smaller than Path of Exile, for example. Way smaller, no? I have everything, right? Another game that, for example, Diablo 4, in respective, right, to how much players it has, is like very small on Twitch. For how much people play it. Like games like Path of Exile are overrepresented for their player count, right? Like, there's millions of people who play Diablo 4, right? But you don't see that ratio on compared to PoE2. It's just different market, you know. And I think Last Epoch, the reality is like everyone who complains about all the complaints will still log in if the expansion is good, you know, and if the endgame rework is good. That's a big if, you know. And the same happened with Subnautica, you know, Subnautica, everyone like shitting on Krafton, oh, game is dead, blah, blah, and then it releases, and it gets like fucking, you know, Subnautica exploded again, like, but it had like very bad press, right, that game? Not because of the developers, but because the Krafton thingy, and like, Subnautica 1 was very loved. But it's still like, you know, what I'm trying to say is that what happens on this Reddit and what happens on Twitch and stuff, it's kind of irrelevant. Except for tier corruption, we expect no indication. Well, that's it. That's the rework, right? That's pretty much it. Bina. That's pretty good. Who will fight for youthful life? Well, I hope you like my gear, because this is what we have. Who's it gonna be? Tell me, Beta. Do I have a rune? One.
Feeling lucky? Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry.
Maybe that's actually okay.
Take care.
What did I do here? I don't do that yet. I think I did that. Oh, you choose to kill. The question is, do I go Dead Seal or not? Holy loading screens, man. Log out. Like, if you think about it, right? Ever since 1.0, right? Ever since 1.0, this is early game, right? Where basically no players play. Then you have launch, which we get a huge power spike of players, right? But then ever since we had like, what? We're gonna have 5 seasons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where they don't change anything that made these people quit. These people didn't get to Empowered Monolith. They didn't get to Empowered Monolith, these people. The people that didn't log on, you know, because we had like, what, 250k? I think the maximum we got back from this is like 125 in Season 2, I think, right? 125? Season 3, they don't care, because they don't want to do the campaign because they know they have to do Monolith again. People quit because of the Monolith. That's the main complaint, the Monolith. They don't like the Monolith, right? And the Monolith before Empowered even. They don't like the Monolith, and some of the people who get to Empowered, they don't like the blessing farming, they don't like the corruption, which, whatever, right? So, a lot of these people, like all these people who didn't even lock into this, it doesn't matter if you add Harbingers, it doesn't matter if you add league mechanics. Bro, these people are not doing them, you know? So until you have like... and keep in mind, these people are retarded. These people don't understand anything, right? But they have made their mind that the endgame is bad. They have not cared about understanding it. They think that in order to get to Empowered Monolith, you have to play 20 hours of normal Monolith as a slog, and just to get to... That's what they actually think, right? Because they did zero research, they did a raw dog run, they played whatever. They have no idea, right? They made up their mind about what the game is, and they don't care. And the only way to bring them back is to sell them the illusion that this has changed. And it's an illusion, because these people don't have the capacity to even notice the difference. Because it's taking them 20 hours to get to Empowered Monolith, right? But if they like the first impressions when they log in, they might put in the time to learn the basics, and then they will stay, right? Because they will change their mind, and you won't have to convince them anymore. They will convince themselves. And that happens on every game, basically. I've seen so many videos of people telling how, oh my god, Path of Exile 2 is so much better now. I'm in Act 5 at the moment, and you can tell the game is much better. It's like... on the interlude or whatever. It's like... Huh? Like, what? Literally, you know, like, a lot of the people who play these games are completely clueless, you know? They don't know anything. Same on Ellie. Just open up the Ellie Reddit and just read what people type. About builds, about, like, power, about, like, imprints, about... you know? And it's completely fine, you know? People are... You're not expected to be an expert on something that you don't put time on it. But what I'm saying is this is just how people work, you know? Wow. a lot of damage there. Yeah. Zervoid. I don't know how I feel, man. I don't know how I feel. Should I respec? I have enough. Would I have enough? I would have enough. I'm thinking what I should have done. Doomer Central. Oh yeah. But I guarantee you, like, the people who are typing on that Reddit, they don't play the game. They have not killed Uber Aberoth. They say that Maxroll is bad and that you can just do your own build and do just fine. Like, there's the kind of people that are like, they live in the beta days. They have like 20 hours played in the last 3 years, and they just comment on every Reddit of every game politically, and like, bro, you can completely ignore their opinion, I feel. What ability am I missing here? The majority of feedback comes from there. Yeah, that's why it's horrible. Well, what I'm saying is that, like, the people who are gonna log back into El Epoch, they don't follow the Ellie Reddit, is what I'm saying. Wow. Okay, what? I have a problem. And I always have this problem with this build. It's the non-rare problem. Like, what the fuck do I do? What do I do? I mean, when Maroshard procs, we're happy. Is this a Dead Seal angle? Instead of bunkers? I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't need this if I don't go bonkers. Added damage is 200 effectiveness. Huh. How the fuck do I read the... Maybe I need to go poison, bro. Is this more hit damage? Didn't they change that? Oh, we'll fight for you tonight. Beep 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 beep. It consumes, it provides. I think Ore of Decay is the last one, no? Bina, Bina, Bina. Oop! Too many options. Exulis. Who should I pick? I think I might try damage over time. You better corrupt the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Stankiness. Bin up, bin up, bin up. Do I need to have Hunger Souls on my bar? What? Why am I not using Hungering Souls? What? Does it need to have, do I need to have enemies in front of me? Otherwise it doesn't do it, or what? Let's see. Oh yeah. It's a fast way to back, okay? Need to respect fucking everything. I'm gonna test this. Because I need something that can be fast. You better corrupt it. The Void Anus. These loading screens. Do I need to relock or something? Like, what is happening? What the? Bro. Bro. Bro! Dude, what? What is happening? It's like, this is crazy, no?
Hello, traveler.
Okay, I need that still, so that's fucked. That already fucks up my build. That's fine. We can do Aura of Decay. It's no teleport build though. It's a no teleport build. I hate that, man. It might be the best though.
Hello, traveler. The world of Ithera. Oof, that's kind of sexy. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
That's pretty good too, but that is what you ask for. This spell leech though.
Hello, traveler.
It opens once again. It's pretty good. Risky. Hide into your world. The void anus opens once again.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
50 for sure. Is Sword of Decay just away or what? Is Sword of Decay crazy? Four times per second. And your chance to apply, that's pretty powerful, honestly. That's pretty powerful. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm testing different things. That's OP. The thing is, like, I don't want to use Hungering Souls manually. But I think you need it. Maybe or I can do Aura of Decay manually. Because it's not a damage over time spell. I need the weapon types though. The poison stuff is pretty OP. The idols are also very broken. Poison damage or Lord of Decay. Mike still in the Bahamas. He's responding on Discord. Yeah. He's the defender of the game, you know. Oh, Clásico. Oh. I don't see this. The world of Eterra opens once again.
Will not take me.
It's too much. A special stream from the Bahamas? That would go pretty hard, honestly. Of humanity. It opens once again. The boy consumes the light. It opens. I instantly Rupert. It's bad. It's killing me. He did give an interview from the beach, bowling, you know. I can't do poison. We need a song about Judd. His name is Judd, but we call him Chad. He sold the company, he's now rich as fuck. There you go, that's the song. You like it?
Hello, traveler.
No, I don't have points. Fuck. Bina. Offline gaming.
Hello, traveler.
I'm not a fan of this. What do I do now? I'll give myself some gold and... We did this today. Based on your song, it's now PG-13. But I need your opinion. Hunt epic loot. You got an ad? I'll wait. Weren't you subbed? You got gifted, no? Okay. We're waiting for Amity. He has enough going on in his life, you know, we must wait. Offline gaming, Bina. She's the clan queen. She's the clan queen. Are we bleeding, maybe? Dude, the thing is, like, Riplot is... You can't pass on Riplot. It's too powerful. I don't see a world where I pass on Riplot.
You have my approval.
Okay, I can't pass on Riplot. It's impossible. And I can't pass on Marrow Shards, I think. For the same reason. Fuck ads. There you go. Okay, listen to it, okay? I'll be right back. Thank you for the gift, by the way. That's really generous, Master Sword. Vale. ¿Ahora es? Vale. Hive Week, we'll release it in a week. That's my favorite. Same prompt, of course. We'll release it in a week. A week. What's my boots? You don't like high wig, bro? Haircut? Yeah, we got a haircut going. Okay. Second version. Which one do you like more? What the fuck do I have this for? Any word on a new update? Nope. It's Hybwick. Holy fuck. Briefly and rampant. Dude, I don't know what to do. It's hype week. You're not sure until you hear it more times. I understand. I understand. Hype week. We need meaningful arenas and dungeons. The other day I saw a post in Reddit saying that the dungeons were the best content ever released by EAG, and that they should be the focused endgame. There was an actual post on Reddit saying this. That dungeons were fun and that we should have more dungeons. And what do I think? I think dungeons are absolute dog shit. I think I would just remove the floors completely. It should just be like, you get a key, you fight the boss, you know? Like the map design of the like and the like. The thing is like I don't know how to. There's a lot of. If I start talking about this, I'm gonna be talking for like an hour or so. This guy's completely fucked me up. What about arenas? I think arenas, they just need. If I was EAG, what I would do is I would make arenas way hard, like make them scale way more. And what I would do personally is I would make it so the arena has like a weekly or something like that layout that everyone gets the same. You know, like how like in Gears of War, when you played arena, the waves, like every wave is the same and it has like clear breakpoints of bosses and shit. So instead of making it like 1,000 waves, make it like maximum 100, but make it so fucking hard that it's about completing those 100 as efficient as possible without dying, obviously. And make a leaderboard out of it, and you can make the arena layout change like every like week or whatever, and you get points, and at the end of the season you have like your arena scoreboard, or I don't know. Like they just need to make it a challenge, more like Simulacrum basically, you know, more like something that is hard, less amount of, you know, less amount of. I think it shouldn't be about attrition, because corruption is kind of like that. Like I would just make it like again, and you want to make sure that it's not RNG based that much. Like you want to make sure that everyone is competing against the same challenge, so they make builds to defeat it, right? And so I think arena is redemptible. The problem with arena right now is like we are so powerful, and arena is like either like the enemies are really really weak, or some enemies just one shot you, right? Because it's not balanced at all. And that creates a very hard feeling, because you're in arena for 3 hours, you're immortal, killing everything with your stupid build, and then some stupid mob off-screens you, and you're like, oh, do you want to go through 10 hours of this to get to the same point? You don't want to do that, right? So I think if you make it like you know, it's just like very hard waves, and you know, every 5 waves there's like a very hard wave or something, or the multiplier multiplies by 2, or make it more like tiered and more like you know, like I think a lot of gacha games have things like that, and you know, you go into the kind of like a Pokemon League situation, you know, where you go and you have like a couple trainers, you defeat them, and then you go up in difficulty / progress. I would do something like that, I think. And then obviously make the leaderboard meaningful that way, right? Because that would be pretty cool, right? If it's not like infinite scaling, if it's like let's just say it's like 100 waves, and then okay, can you clear the 100, which should be almost impossible, And if you cleared the 100, how fast did you do it? Because I think that's another annoying part about Arena. It's so cheesable because you can play builds that are just like virtually immortal and just run around in circles and kind of like cheese it. Something like that. And obviously it would still very niche. But I think, isn't the Crucible basically what I'm describing on Grim Dawn? I actually haven't done the Crucible. I own the DLC, but I don't know if I've ever done it. There is a certain handicap. Some handicaps can be avoided. I mean, is that the Final Fantasy thing? More like roguelite kind of vibe. I mean, I'm not super fan of RNG stuff on stuff that has a ladder board, but I'm not opposed to something like that if you are not doing it for the ladder board, right? If you're just doing it for the fun stuff. But yeah, something like that sounds... I just think with how the game has evolved... Will you be playing Grim Dawn? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I was thinking I was gonna do it 100%, but then I got sucked into LE again somehow. I don't know. Like, I'm having fun with LE, and I'm finding out... Like, I kid you not. Like, in the last few days, in the last weeks, I've made some crazy builds, you know? So, I don't know. I feel like there's so much for me to learn about LE still that I feel kind of... I don't want to miss out. You know. Arena currency for Arena gear. That sounds cool. But I was 100% going to plan Grim Dawn, but... It's in 10 days, no? I've only played Grim Dawn back in the day without any expansion. I own every expansion, except the new one, obviously. And I'm pretty sure I beat the game back then. I know the expansions basically... Without the expansions, the game is basically a different game. My understanding is the Grim Dawn expansions are basically mandatory to enjoy the game. These are not rares, that's why I have such a hard time. Dude, they do so much damage. Wow. This is a problem, man, with this build. The fact that it doesn't work on the fact that some enemies that are really scary are not rares, and I don't really know what to do to get away from this. Hungering Souls is an option, but maybe that's what I do. I just hunger Souls the shit out of the... But I don't have skeletons or what? Because without this, they don't do damage. Self-cast Marrow, yeah, that's what I'm doing, but it's just... The thing is, like, if you self-cast Marrow shards this early in the game, you don't really have you don't have the flat damage, right? From Rip Blood, so they don't do damage. Like, the good thing about this build is that you combine Marrow shards and Hungering Souls, so it goes crazy. I think at level 50 is not... The problem is, like, I completely fucked up my build respecking. I don't want to do minions, that's for sure. Game is too hard for this. They're just gonna die. We can still get damage out of them, but... This should be easy, but we'll see how I proc it. Like with Dead Seal, I think this gets fixed. Because I'll have triple hit, right? I'll have Marrow Shards, Ripblood, and Hungering Souls all going at the same time. And obviously Bone Course is an option, but... Holy fuck. I know Reaper for Mama, I'm a bot. You definitely want to automate the entire thing, otherwise it's not worth it. But I would have Dead Seal here for sure. We're into... Yeah, Marrow Shards is like giga damage in comparison. It's not even close. It does damage to me though. Oh, I'm dead. You got stunned. Let's see if I can respec some points. I spent all my money respecking, so 6k. I should be able to respec some. This should be cheap. I was testing poison. But the problem is, like, you don't have enough sustain to roll this poison build early. And if you do it, you're just gonna be so slow compared to my standards. Because that's the thing, right? Like, there's a lot of ways to level and it being okay. Like, okay. But I don't want it to be okay. I want it to be broken as fuck. Like, you know? And I know what broken as fuck feels because I've been doing all the classes, right? Like, it needs to be on these times. Because if it's not on these times... A campaign, like, you need to get in Empower. Maximum that I'm willing to take is like... And I think I can do this faster. Like, 430 Empowered in Hardcore is like the most I'm gonna take. If a build is doing more than 430... Like, I don't even consider it a starter, you know what I'm saying? Like... that doesn't mean you can't start it. It's just like, if you compare it to what's out there, right? Okay, that's good. 1K. Yeah, I was doing that, and at 35 it was fine. The main problem is that that it doesn't proc on rares. And another question is, when do I transition to crit? And when do I transition to dual wielding? Because those are massive decisions, but I don't think you dual wield unless you have a Traitor's Tongue, right? Or like a high level dagger, which you're not gonna get. Because you're gonna finish the run before you can even equip it, right? In endgame, it's obvious what you do. You go Traitor's Tongue, blah blah blah, right? But you're not gonna have a Traitor's Tongue. Or you might not get it, right? So what do you do then? That's the problem. It's 200, I see. I'll get that seal at least. For example, I think these points are overpowered early. Like, I always go these points. And I think I have to go these points. I'll save. We'll level up 1 level and use that seal and Hungering Souls. No respec again. Like, the blue fucking enemies is just like... Ugh. It's a very feels bad situation with this build, so I need to find something, at least early game, that does the job, right? Which, I think it's gonna be Death Seal. Because eventually you want self-bonkers, but you only do self-bonkers if, and that's a very good big if, if you have idols for Caspiton Cursed, because that's the only reason you do it, right? And again, Rune Dagger, I'm dropping quite a lot of them. Rune Dagger is a fucking great offhand. But Rune Dagger is level 61, if I recall correctly. 61. So what the fuck do I do until Rune Dagger? Because I don't think you dual wield until you have a Rune Dagger. Because Rune Dagger is great, right? It's like a catalyst. It's a bit weaker than a Crystal Skull, because Osprey Skull, because Osprey is up to 5 crit and this one is 4, right? But you get 40 flat damage, so I think it's worth it. And you cannot get Crystal Skull until 74. So I feel like it's like a... And to be honest, in the final build, the only reason you can do Marrow Shards equipped on your thing is because you can snapshot Bonkers, right? You can put Bonkers on your thing, apply it, you do this, you activate it, and then you deactivate it. You activate it, and then you put Marrow Shards, and it stays active, which is not intended. Like, if they fix that, what the fuck, you know? Wow. Like, these rares are, like, just destroying me. I do have 0 Void Res. But it's crazy how weak I am in comparison. I need 1 more level. Let's see how it feels with that seal. Like, if Marrow Shards procs with Ripblood at the same time, we're happy. But if it doesn't, we're Gigasat. Okay, the question is, if I do this, and then I do this... Now I'm OP, no? Again? This is good. I think this is good. I think we're gonna do something along the lines of this. But then I think we're gonna... Because the thing is, like, I unlock... The thing is, like, at what level do I unlock what? Because basically, I had this a lot of levels ago. Because I had to respec some points and stuff. So the question is, like, do I spec... Because at the moment I would have Reblood, right? Which is the skill that you always have, of course. Reblood, Spirit Plague, Reaper Form, Marrow Shards at 35. And that's mandatory. Dagger with added spell Necro. Yeah, the problem is I'm not gonna get that. That's the thing. Especially not like a high affix. I need to rely on implicits pretty much. Like, keep in mind, like, this guy should be, like, in Empowered right now. Like, with the amount of time I played, like, just testing stuff. Obviously not at level 50. But in 20 levels, he has to be in Empowered. So the question is... If I have spec'd this at 40, would I have enough points to rock... both? Because there's no point on specking Hungering Souls before you spec it, and I think you spec Hungering Souls at 50. I think you de-spec Spirit Plague the moment you get Dead Seal. I think. And then we will see what I do about the minion, because it's a shit ton of damage. The problem is, like, this you will never have 3 minions unless you self-cast them, which I'm not gonna do, on a boss. So do I just go for crit straight up? There's a Need Frenzy. Or maybe I do this. I think I used to do this, and this was okay. When you directly, I'm not gonna directly. What is the chance I have? 9, 7... It's too low. 15 kill threshold is not bad. And I could have a minion. Fairly, like a single minion. Fairly easy with the vanguards. But again, 5 points for this. Ugh. And it's 10%. This used to be much better. And this is 61, so for sure not take that. Ward per catalyst is pretty OP. I think this is just OP, no? Like, how much ward I have? 700. Like, I have 0 ward, right? You know what? This is just broken early game. And then when I use those points anyway, right? When I switch to Dagger. So I lose the ward and I'll get 10% MS for 5 points, which is still worth it. And I can even prepare Ripblood to be -3, so I can do Dagger and Catalyst. Because that's kind of that's kind of weird, but it could be something actually. I could do that. Like my next 3 points could go here. So then when I take this off, even without dual wielding, I could do Dagger and Catalyst for maximum crit chance. And make it -3. Or at least have the flexibility to switch to Catalyst or Double Dagger. Double Dagger would be pretty good, actually, now that I think about it. $14.40. Plus the crit. That's probably the play, honestly. Right, so I think I do that I just did. I don't know what I do about this, because this is so tempting, right? So much damage. But I probably just do the base crit. Just so they crit all the time. Like, they should basically be 100% crit now, almost. I think I get the Fist Pen. And then I go armor. Actually, having Reap is cooldown is pretty important, because every time I Reap, I get Hungering Souls, right? Well, I don't know why I didn't get... Okay. It works with the bait, I guess, so it's not that important. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Will not take me.
And then I get the Death Wave, and I do the same thing, Death Wave on thing, and then I think I go Haste, Death Wave. I don't know what I do with this. I for sure do Hungering Souls, that's for sure. This is also broken. And Death Wave crit 4% is not bad. And we have Death Wave damage. So bad. Do I want to change it then? That's still. I don't have poison chance now anymore, right? You need a lot of points. I mean, this shit, what did they do to this ability, brother? Like, I miss it. Predictions for next season, other than to not get too hyped. Okay, are you ready for my predictions? This is my opinion. I hope you're ready, Paltia. We're gonna uncover the past. We're gonna reforge the future. We're gonna ascend into one of the 15 masteries. We're gonna hunt epic loot and craft legendary weapons. There you go. 100 skills. I spoke with Bina the other day. He's busy with kids and shit. We're gonna find out in Hype Week. The best week. Very special week. Are you ready? It's Hype Week, brother. This catalyst words are pretty OP. The word per second thingy. Okay, not bad. It's Hype Week. We'll release it in a week. Are you hyped? Be honest. There's a chance for Season 5 to happen in August? I don't think so. It would be absolutely fucking goated for me. But I don't think so. I mean, it'll be amazing. Greetings for Poland. Greetings from Spain, my brother. They said they might have news. Well, news. Announcement of the announcement of the announcement, man. I mean... Okay, all jokes aside, there's two things that can happen. That is, like, still very far away. Like, and we're gonna get it, like, on September or, sorry, October. Which is kind of like what I'm thinking, because no teaser, no nothing, right? And there's the optimistic approach, which is that they're literally planning to release on August or on early September, but they want to make sure that it's not happening on a reset with PoE2 or something, because PoE2 has not announced the reset, and they're just waiting for that, you know. And the moment PoE announces the reset, they announce theirs. I'll wait for the ads. Twitch knows. It's hype week. We'll release it in a week. It's hype week. How long are these ads? Are you guys back or? Do I have plans for season 5? I need the date to have plans. Yeah, I plan to play it. Okay, we're back. Okay, so I was explaining that it's either like they haven't said anything because they're planning to release like on October or whatever the fuck, right? Or they're literally, they plan to release on late August, early September, which would be pretty goated for me, right? But they're worried about the PoE2 reset announcement, and they're waiting for that announcement, basically, to make theirs. October would be absolute trash for me, because I'm like, it's the... Basically, my work starts... basically the first week of October. Like, I'm like full on classes, full on like school, full on... I'm fucked, right? Like, forget about it. The 1st of September would be pretty goated for me. And the last of August would be like the best possible. It would be... like, I would suck cock, basically. Like, any cock. Like, I don't even... like, any cock. It could be ugly and dirty cock. I would suck it. I'm serious about my cock sucking. And you know, I would be better than most people. You know it.
Yes.
I would put effort on that shit, you know? Moxjet raw cock sucking. That would be pretty good for me, honestly. When is the new leak? We don't know. Like, the devs are not saying anything. It's a secret. We're getting macro guides? We will. But we need patch notes. And for patch notes... but we need patch for patch notes, you know? Like, there's not much we can do before patch notes. It's Hype Week, brothers. Where are you showing? Oh, useful, okay. What do I do with this? Because the 5% crit is massive, no? It's... look at the... 20... It's 3% crit. Do you think they will kill Judgment? No. I don't think they give two shits about Judgment. But to be honest, I mean, Judgment is OP. But if you compare it to the stuff that is available, like in softcore mainly, and they don't care about hardcore, right, at all? Like every company. I think it's probably gonna be untouched. Because there's not really a reason to play that build in softcore, right? You can just play better builds and that are faster, do more damage. And you may not be as immortal, but who cares, right? It's softcore. Oh, you know what might change, though? I'm thinking. I need to play a song to illustrate this. Need to scroll a lot actually. It's an old song. There you go. This might die, according to Mike. That's pretty good damage. I'm calling on your name again. Bina, Bina. What's the song name? This is called Bina, Bina, Bina. There you go. I'll add it to the playlist. Guess what the name? Guess the name of the playlist. Guess it. Hey, Azarop, thank you, man. Yuga. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Same with to you, Russ. Thank you. Love is so faint, when it cuts you through the power, yeah. But I'll stay. Can you, dude? Maybe I need. Should I go roll my prophecies because I'm gonna miss it? Because Mike has basically said rolling prophecies is gone, pretty much. And he hasn't said it exactly, I think, but he's hinted very heavily into... He basically said the last stream that the COF system was changing so much that any feedback about re-rolling or prophecies or whatever was like pointless. Because it's changed so much that the feedback wouldn't apply. Which to me... Bro, it can't be worst, so I'm hyped. You know, it cannot be worst, right? Which means it's gonna be good or better, right? So I'm hyped. You know, are we hyped? What are you guys expecting? I already said like a month ago or so what I'm expecting, but I'm expecting like. You basically select the prophecies you want, but you don't have to re-roll them. Like, as long as you have favor, they just happen. I don't know exactly how it will work, but that's what I'm expecting. Like some sort, like, you know, you buy like exalted rings or whatever, and you know, like, you know, you as long as you have favor and you meet the criteria, it just happens. So it's like. The only reason you would have to go is to change the outcome, but not to refill it, you know? That's my hope. Is it gonna end up a nerf? I would assume if they do something like that, they will nerf it in quantity. I would assume. But I mean, I don't even know what they're gonna do, so...
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Rolling these little prophecies one more time. Been up, been up, been up. Yeah, keep the grind. I think I grabbed that early. Yeah, this is it. Like overall for COF, yeah. Probably a slight nerf. I mean, I think the only thing they have to nerf on COF, in my opinion, is that I think things like Red Ring and stuff should still be like hard as fuck to get. Like I think it's too easy. I think because if you make anything obtainable, you make it mandatory, right? And I feel like a lot of people like. It's like a double-edged sword, because you want to make the items accessible, but if they're accessible, then they don't mean anything, right? You don't want to have a situation where somebody has like 50 red rings like we have right now. I think that's bad for the game. And it's bad for the meta too, because those items are so powerful, not just because they're powerful, but because they're easy to get, right? Compared to how powerful they are. I am slowly Acer up. It's unplayable for me. Like I go in a loading screen and it takes me 2 minutes. That's why I'm like theory crafting instead of doing a run, because it's like, yeah, it's like impossible to make like a real run. Like pretty much fucking impossible.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Right, that's pretty good respecking, I think. Ah, actually.
Hello, traveler.
Bina.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Bina.
Hello, traveler.
Is that the spot? I think that's the spot. Bina. I think I do this and then I do that. Actually?
Hello, traveler.
Do I do this already? I don't know.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Bina. EHG wants to control us. Okay, enough Bina for the day. Enough Bina. I know you guys like it, I love it, but enough Bina. Yeah, thanks for the follow, the vicious one. You started the game 3 days ago, running Void Knight. Thoughts? One of the coolest classes, for sure. You have you can basically go the melee route or like the spell route, time rot / spells, and you have very strong builds on both ways. I don't know if you're following a build guide or not, but I would recommend making your own first character, because you can only do that once, and then you can switch to a guide or something to experience the true power. I've always done my own builds, and I'm mainly doing spell. Nice. What ability are you using? What are you? The Barring Orb with Abyssal Rift, yeah, classico. Like when they clock all together, it's pretty satisfying, I feel. Very good clear. Like, very good clear. And a single target is mine, nice. Cool. A lot of effects going on. You're looking forward to the new amulet? Yeah, they teased, like, for those who don't know, they have basically teased, like, the art of an amulet, and they've said it's gonna be very powerful and very rare. Magnitudes of Red Ring, they've said. Same with the boots, very mysterious boots Mike has mentioned. We don't know anything about the boots. But we know that Mike said that if the boots had -20 all attributes, you would still want to wear them. So, when we see the boots, it's going to be interesting if we agree or not, to see what Mike's criteria is. Because that's a pretty bold statement. Like, -20 all attributes is... Especially in an attribute meta, like... Very interested. Okay, this is not bad. Rare, cool and rare as fuck. Yeah, that's what he said. I mean, I don't have a reason to not trust it, I guess. I'm gonna take this, see how this feels. I think it's gonna feel awful, but... I think boots in general... The boot slot, for the most part, you use a boot with movement speed, and you slap movement speed on top of it, right? And depending on the build you're playing, you basically use the unique boot that suits your build, but I don't think boots are particularly competitive, no? Like, you just use like a high movement speed boot with LP and call it a day. If you compare it to a slot like Amulet, or like, where you definitely want to aim for the one good for your build or whatever, or Gloves. So it's gonna be interesting, because if they release something that is as strong as, like, I don't know, something as strong as the like the Uber Aberoth gloves. I mean, every build is just using those, no? He was saying red rings are really powerful. Yeah, but he also said that these new items are gonna be magnitudes of their rarity is gonna be count in multiple red rings, basically, he said. Which it doesn't really mean anything, because red rings are common, right? With prophecies and stuff. But again, we know prophecies are also getting changed, so what if prophecies now are not good at red rings, right? Or like at rare items, period, like they did with imprints. Because I think red rings in Merchant's Guild are rare. It's just a COF thing, no? I think. Okay, good. This was not bad. I was asking to have an explanation on red rings, not sure what it is. Red rings are like a unique item that is really powerful, basically. It's the name of the unique. It's called Red Ring of Atlaria. And it's just like a endgame item that basically it gives you all resistance, all attributes, and a bunch of damage reduction if you have at least 180 all attributes. That's why having -20 all attributes would be very bad, right? Because it would it would fuck your red rings. On the when Mike was talking about the boots. Okay, this feels pretty good. The death wave. The death wave and the How the fuck did that kill me almost? The Hungering Souls and the Death Wave kind of do a lot of work. You can tell that you balance the game like at this stage, because these abilities, if you play this build in the endgame, is completely dogshit, but now it feels pretty OP. Like, I think a lot of their balancing, it's done in basically doing what I'm doing. Like, they do like a new character or whatever, and they played it till like level 70, and they think, okay, that's good. There's a lot of things like that in the game, right? Where they feel really powerful early, and then they just fall off. You have to check Merchant's Guild for one. Yeah, they're not as common in trade, just because... what do I do here? I could go crit. Or do I go damage? I don't... I think I go damage, but... the Leech felt fine, that's good. Decisions. Did I mess up by starting Merchants first? I would highly recommend not playing Merchants Guild, especially not when there's not a lot of players playing. The game is definitely... Like, if you don't play COF, there's not much to do in the game, honestly. That's my opinion. If you really like economies in other games and that's what you enjoy, if that's what you like about these games, like making currency and like playing the market and like studying what's like profitable, and if you're that kind of person, obviously. And more ads? What the? How am I getting more ads? I have 3 ads per 3 minutes per hour. It's impossible. Like, I literally have the minimum. What the fuck? Literally the minimum you can have. I see, this is not a rare. I see. But I'll wait for the guy. I wonder what I do here. That's her done. I was saying that this game, like COF, is like an entire like game mode basically, and gives you like, it's like an SSF way to play the game. That it's the entire game is basically balanced around it, and a lot of the core systems and core like item progression is tied to Circle of Fortune. So unless you are a person who enjoys playing markets and like, you know, studying the markets, oh, this is the best item to farm because it sells for this, and you're like addicted to making currency in other games and stuff. If that's the kind of player you are, sure, you can go play market and just farm gold like a bot. But if all you care about is playing the game and getting items, and the only reason you trade in other games is to get items, and you don't actually care about the market or whatever, don't even touch Merchants Guild. Don't even like log out. Make a new character right now. Like, pretty much. Like right now. Can you not change? Yeah, you can change, but you'll level from 0. You will lose all your gear and stuff. So, well, not depends, but because you traded gear. But be aware of that, right? That you might need a new set of gear. Almost all of it. Well, there you go. So personally, I think, like, if the game was Merchants Guild, for me, I would not play the game. I can tell you that much. But it's a very personal I think pretty much everyone in my chat, everyone on my community plays COF. And so keep that in mind. Does anyone in chat play Merchant's Guild? Like, seriously? And next patch, which should be coming like in 2 months or something, maybe earlier, who knows. We're supposed to be getting a very big quality of life updates to COF, which is what we were talking about. Like they're gonna change some of the tediousness of rolling prophecies and stuff. What makes you play the game over? Basically, I've been doing this series in YouTube. Well, first of all, I'm a build maker, right? Like, I work for Maxroll. Well, I am the team lead for Maxroll. So it is kind of an incentive for me is to keep myself informed and just learn about the game. And because if I learn now, I have to learn less in the future, so I can get paid easier. I'm basically working in advance, right? Just learning things that I'm not familiar with, or just research. I'm just researching, getting better at the game and stuff. Then I'm doing this like speed running thing, where like I'm just having fun learning all the classes, and I've been basically rolling new characters in Hardcore SSF and taking them from level 0 to Empowered Monolith, which is when you unlock like, you know, the true endgame or whatever. I've been doing that in every class, and it's taking me around. It takes me around 4 hours, 4 hours and a half, sometimes less than 4 hours, depending on the class. And I've been trying to do it on all the masteries, and so far I have... So far, these are my times. I have... This is my Sentinels, which I think I can get better, but Paladin is the fastest so far. Then I have a Void Knight, which is pretty good. A Forge Guard, pretty good. Basically identically the same, these two. Then I have Beastmaster was surprisingly fucking fast and OP. Tornado Shaman, I think I can get it faster, but this I need what to do, but I'm just lazy. This one I have, yeah, I don't know. This is okay. This one was really good, really good. Really impressed with this one. I have no idea what to do with this one, because I did a run, but it was 448. It was way worse than Sorcerer, so I'm gonna try to think of something for Rune Master and try to get a better run. And then this one should be easy. These are the easiest ones, because the main ability is OP. And now I'm doing this one. The build I want to play is bugged, so I'm waiting for it to be fixed to do the run, because it's annoying. It's like a minion that keeps dying when it shouldn't die, so... And then this one is the one that I'm doing now, that I have to do a proper run. And I think I'll get like a 215, 220, something like that maybe. And then I'll have to see what I do with Warlock. So I'm almost done. I have like half of them left, but most of them I already have the research. And yeah, I've been having fun just learning and improving and getting better at the game. I play hardcore and I race. So, you know, I'm basically competing against myself now and just like improving my times and getting better at the game and all the jazz, you know. Very good boots. Figuring out the right order of progression and like putting it in practice keeps me busy. I'm very familiar with Last Epoch, right? I played it a lot, so for me, I can basically, even if I don't play in like a week or whatever, I can come back in and just blast because I'm so familiar with it. It's my comfort game. I don't really have time because of real life to play other games, and I play this game quite a bit, so. This feels okay. With the Hungering Souls automatic. I think I do this now. Pretty good. I really like my relic though. My Scorpion was one-shotting this guy, but we'll take it. Leech single target has always been a bit weak, especially without like mana scaling or whatever. Pretty good boots. World Cup tomorrow. What are our guesses, guys? Who's a Spain enjoyer? Are you gonna beat El Dictador? Dude, what a great song, man. We need to play it. There you go. I hope we beat him, you know. Chilean dictator, man. Okay, why can I not grab this? Huh. Chilean dictator.
Yes.
Kylian Mbappe. Do I have the link? This is the picture, brother. Dude, it has 1 million views. Kylian dictador. Kylian dictador.
Take care.
Oh. Bina, bina, bina. He just died again. Back to the campaign. Eh. Almost good. Bina, bina, bina. Bina, bina, bina. I kind of like this. Bina, bina, bina. Bina goes again. That's kind of nice.
Yes.
This filter is showing too much. I'll have to put work into this. The scream went gray again. One more run. This will be the one. Bina, bina, bina. It's pretty fucking good, the daggers.
Take care.
Bina, bina, bina. Kylian Mbappe. Okay, I'm learning things about the loot filter, that's good. I think I'm dual wielding daggers. I didn't thought I would do this, but I think I'm doing that. I believe the affixes shoot off? No. What affixes? The affixes on the floor? The shards? No, I don't. I show everything. What do you mean? Be-be-de-de-ba-bum. Be-de-de-dim. Do the same, but the droids cannot search items by affix in the stash like Mercury. Oh, you mean on the items on the floor? The thing is, like, with my loot filter, I know what items have. Like, if I buy a bunch of items and some of them show, right? I just click them quick without knowing what they have. Well, like, lol, right? But for example, this one, I'm gonna know what it has. This one has to have either spell damage, basically spell damage, physical damage, or necrotic damage. And it has to be at least less than a high tier, less than tier 3. Or tier 3, actually. Because it's this rule. If it was more than tier 3, it would be the same, but like if I craft this to one more tier, now it's gonna be high capped. It should be high capped. Maybe tier 5 is high capped. I haven't done this filter yet. But now it should be high capped. Yeah, see? You cannot search by affix. Yeah, but I mean, you mean by the prefix? But I can just type spell damage or like everything. I know where I have everything. I have everything memorized, right? So doesn't really like affect me basically. Like for example, you know, this I know for a fact that this is gonna be exalted movement speed tier 6 because my boots that are exalted without being capped. Oops, where are the boots? It's gonna be tier 6 movement speed or cooldown recovery, right? Which I'll take cooldown recovery off. So it's just like the way I do filters. Like it's not necessary to look at the affix. It just makes a lot of clutter when looting and it's just too big. And to be honest, I don't really know the name of the affixes by memory. I don't know that, you know, like I don't know, for example, idle HP is vigorous, you know. I don't really know the affix names because I played without it since day one, pretty much. When are we building our first temple for Bina? On season 5. I didn't even know that, Walker. Didn't even know that. But I have a color just for hybrid health. I have a very light pink. If I see anything light pink, it's gonna be hybrid health. For example, these idols, I know this idol is like HP with like a suffix that is a resistance. It will always be like that. But for example, this one always would be the same. But this one, for example, is gonna be blue instead, right? So blue is just HP, purple is HP and a resistance, for example. And I have every rule, you know, like manually, like blah blah blah. Why is this one? Okay, that's from the old filter. It's showing mana because this used to be a mage filter that I used, so it has mana. And it probably has some mage bullshit too. Yeah. I haven't done this filter yet, so I'm just doing a raw dog run. So I figured out what I want to filter for. So I think I'm gonna filter for a bunch of levels of things because a lot of levels are useful. Reaper Form is useful. Marrow Shards is useful, and Death Seal is useful. Reaper Form, Marrow Shards, and Death Seal for sure. All of them are useful. I can wait only 2 to 4 months till win a temple. Perfect. Show a small dot or something in the item card if a loot filter rule matches. I mean, if you show the item on the floor and you have the loot filter open, It should do it, right? 59, you see there? But you're saying that you should be able to show the number at all times? I wonder if you can do that. Can you do that? You mean like even on your stash when you're hovering over them? It just has like on the tooltip? Oh, that would be pretty handy, honestly. I'm liking this now. But I do a bunch of different types of damage. I do necrotic, fire, and physical. So I probably don't want to filter for... Maybe physical is the only one I filter for.
Stay safe.
Because my main damage is physical, but... It opens.
What brings you here?
My Bina.
Safe travels.
I should be able to switch also to dagger now. Do I have the point? Yeah. We have 25% crit. And if I equip dagger,
Yes? God.
we have 40. And I have the movement speed too, right? Yeah. I guess I craft a dagger. This is kind of tragic. Let's see if we can make this one better. Absolute tragedy. The void. Watch it. We removed the lightning damage. See? It only used 24 potential. So we're basically good to go now. You know? It's perfect. What? Can I not get increased spell damage? Cast it, I guess. I do have shards, yeah. Is half done. Acquisition craft done. My Bina.
Take care.
Yeah, what's my crit chance now? .46, which is higher on the abilities, because the abilities have a shit ton of crit chance. Hungering Souls is probably basically 100% crit. And then if I think about it on Marrow Shards, I should go for the crit chance over the damage, because I'm not gonna get the points by the time. And then when I have enough points, I just reset. Because I won't need the crit no more. Okay, that's pretty good. My Bina. Have they fixed the cooldown? I think they have, no? No, they haven't. Pesat. It's pretty good. What the fuck? I won't use anything too crazy. Okay, I stunned him, that's not good. Could be immortal, no? Would you like a survey, Bina? Void resistance, 1, 2, 3. What? Are they worth doing? Working in the mono? So the dungeons, the only reason you want to do them if you want their specific league mechanic. The most important one is this one, the Temporal Sanctum. This one, you use it to make legendary items. Legendary items are like items like this, but next to their name, you're gonna see like something that says like next to the name, we'll say 1 LP, 1 legendary potential. And basically what you can do is you can merge this item with a purple item, and you can put one of the stats on the purple item into the unique. So you make like it's like a targeted corruption basically. And it's guaranteed if you do at least the tier 2 of the dungeon. Because it has 4 tiers. The number 1 is the easiest one and number 4 is the hardest one. So unless you want the rewards they give or the mechanic they unlock, you never do them basically, never. You only do them like again when you want the specific thing. I am not a man of many pockets. What do we do here? Can you use corrupted items or the LPS of either? No. But you can corrupt the items at the end as the final step. Kylian Mbappe. The shorts are so good. Have you guys been watching the anime? The AI anime of the World Cup? If you guys have not seen it, well, thank me later, basically. That's all I'm gonna say. Just thank me later. Bro. Just look at this. Bro. Dude, what is it? Dictator shot. Where is the dictator shot, man? There's so many, like it's not even funny. There's so many of this. It's not, like, it's like a full on. Everyone's doing them. Like there's so many. Oh, Kylian Mbappe dictator versus Haaland. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Final boss. I don't know. Let's just say my toilet breaks have been very entertaining lately, you know? My phone algorithm is keeping me entertained. For the life. For the life. Very good, very good. That's good. Running out teeth here. I think I do this, honestly. I should have went here, but whatever. Do I do this? I'll try it. Wither before me. It eludes me. Ha ha ha! Fools! Ha ha ha! Ah! What the fuck? Damage. Okay, I'm immortal now. That still is pretty OP in hardcore. You deserve my worth! This is not a rare either. Like, fucking hell, man. I'm a distraction. Rat City is no more. Rat City is no more. Rat City is no more. Fools! Ha ha ha! You deserve my world. EHG! Birthday imprint nerf! I am rank 12 COF. For fuck's sake. Beta! Pim 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 pim. EHG, extremely rare. How am I supposed to craft without breaking my items? You have very unfun chase. Bina, Bina. Bina. EHG. Oh. fun chase. Vina, Vina. Vina, Vina. I have played for 1,000 hours. Everybody's quitting the season faster. Do they even wanna keep people playing? Do they even care? It's the AG. To have very and fun chase. Vina, Vina. In HG we don't like the nerf. How am I supposed to improve my build? There is no way I will corrupt it. You have very and fun chase. Vina, Vina. Vina. Last Epoch Legacy players. Believe it or not, there is Legacy players. And you know how I know this? Because there was a guy in the Discord forums, Flaming Maxroll. So I decided to search his username just to see what is this guy talking about. This guy is talking nonsense. And he has one of each class only on Legacy. And he has a bunch of like items that he will never... He doesn't have a single item corrupted, basically. Because, you know, they're too... Like, and I saw him, he was typing, they're too powerful to be corrupted, you know? They're too valuable. So, after that... He's saving it, you know? He's saving it for when it's... For the Legacy ladder. He's waiting for the pixel inflation, you know? Settling for 1 LP slams, single tier 7. Is the grand strategy? Yes. You know, it's an investment. Everything print nerf. Vina.
This moment will shatter. The flame remembers. Heat without mercy. Black fire.
No! Possessed, brother. He has damage reduction by the Wengari. I should have never activate one before the other, basically. Now I have to kill the Wengari, which is empowered by the Omen. So I can kill the Omen because the Omen has damage reduction. They're giving each other the damage reduction, basically. Completely fucked. I don't think I ever had this happen to me, actually. Where you have a Wengari giving 90% damage reduction to an Omen, and the Omen giving 90% damage reduction to the Wengari. They're giving each other, like, damage reduction. Pretty funny. Note to self, you know. What the fuck? Briefly against damage when hit. You know your choice. I think I know what to do now. Around dinner, yeah, I'm gonna do the same. Have a good day. Thank you, thank you. You know your choice. What a disappointment. Do you feel the adrenaline? Watch. Watch. See? It opens, it consumes. How does this work? 4 seconds, I see. What amulet should I use? Too many options. Omnis Nihilus Exulis. Who should I pick? They call me Omnis, I've been here since the start. Versatile, reliable, balance. Ooh, do you choose to kiss? Me heart's one choice.
You hesitate. Why?
I got chance on this romance. But how strong, seductive. Bina, Bina, Bina. Who do you choose to keep? Bina, Bina, Bina. Time to fuck. This feels okay. Tell me, Bina. Feel very corrupted. Is there any reason to go low life early? No, really, right? Bina, Bina, Bina. And remember. Bina, Bina, Bina. Bina, Bina, Bina. %20 health. Nobody gives as much as you. My twisted relic spot. Bina, Bina, Bina. You are are so easy to farm. Emperor corpses spam so easy to obtain. You make my dick go hard.
But if I let you pass, you must.
Pina, Pina, Pina. The nerf is huge. Why even play? $74, so far away. Is this meant to be? Oof, beautiful. Let's see how Lagon feels. It's a very good telling, basically. It's not horrible for a leech. Huh, are the tentacles not rares? That's actually interesting. The tentacles are not rares, right? Please? Okay, they are there. Oh! I got stunned. It's okay. Considering I had no rest of the 2 rests that matter. What is next? Hundred dodge, who cares? I guess I can dual wield. But I lose the ward, right? All the ward. I don't know if I do that actually. Dun, dun, huh? I've been here since the start. Ba-da-dum. Tactics are reliable. Would you love someone like that? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Be now, be now, be now.
Hello, traveler.
Take a chance on this romance. Bullet down strong, seductive, seductive. I guess I can go here. These boys are so useless. One more time, talks to fuck. Ah, I should probably do that.
Hello, traveler.
I think I do this. All right, I'm gonna call it a day. Tomorrow, maybe I finish the filter and I do a full run. It's pretty late for me and it's a weekday, so I work tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for the follows, all that. Pretty good stream today, honestly. Pretty funny. So thank you guys for watching and big kiss and all that.